welcome along. Welcome back to Online Darts. I hope everyone is good. Everyone is enjoying themselves. I just need to get a couple of bits ready on screen because it's a little bit behind. But that's my problem. How is everyone? Hope everyone is good. Malachi, K-Days, Christina. Yeah, definitely. How are we doing? Antoinette, how are we doing? Chris, good to have you in. How is everyone? What's everyone up to? Right, let me just update some text. There's that one. And then I've been playing with some bits. Did everyone notice the new little graphic-y bit when we started today? Thought that was a little bit funky. And then right here. What bit do we need? 9. I should have had this ready. It was my fault. Now, let me just get this ready. There we go. Dobie has won the darts. Now let me just edit this. That'll do about there. That looks about right. So let me then move that there. Right, everyone. I think I'm set up ready to go. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. So yeah, just set up some auto cues and some auto little triggers for the stream and so on, which is quite cool. So, what's everyone up to this evening? Let us know. I need one of them. I made the fatal mistake of going home. I've been here most of the day, and then I thought I'll go home, grab some food, and get ready. Cheers, Matthew. Thank you very much, mate. I was going to say, when you say very cold Antoinette, what's cold? You know, just close that. I want that. England just got a wicket, always good. How we doing? Mike, hope you are good, my friend. Whereabouts in America are you at the moment? Connecticut, nice. Maybe look, we've had a chat. Look, he's got some bits he needs to sort out and whatever first, but don't rule it out. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but look, when he's ready, the seat is there. How we doing, Nathan? Rainy Scotland. Oh, it's beautiful here. In the south of the UK. Sadly, didn't make it to MSG. Oh, honestly, if you didn't make it and you can go next year, 100% go, Mike. It was amazing. Every year it's got better and better. And like I say, no exception this year either. It was superb. Oh, Mace got some nice love hearts on his shirt. Absolutely pouring down. Oh, bad times. Like I say, it's beautiful here. I know it doesn't make you feel any better, but it's yeah, absolutely glorious. As Andreas Johnson once said, it's a very niche reference, isn't it? Very niche indeed. Snowing? Christ. No, I think Bunting will be okay. I don't think he'll get ditched. I think he'll be all right. We're not used to the snow. I know. I had Wimbledon this afternoon. Yeah. Literally glorious sunshine. Mental that age ref. Yeah, he's all right, Rob. I've spoken to him. He's okay. And here we go. First walk on is about to happen. So let's get ready to rock and roll. How many home players win tonight? Oh, I'm interested to see how Gezi gets on, considering he's got no case and he's playing with absolutely new everything according to his Instagram. Look, Białecki is a danger. So that's an interesting scenario. Other than that, Ratajski could beat Clayton, but again, I'm not sure it's going to be a happy hunting ground for the PDC. I'm sorry, for the local challengers or whatever we're calling them. But I've got my little. I spent a good couple of hours setting up some commands on the stream. I've got my little buttons, so I haven't got to ferret around so much, for the want of a better phrase. Gob did move down south, yeah. Here comes Hollywood on his way to the stage. Of course, plenty going on. Pro Tour returns next week. The race for Blackpool will be concluded. Is he... Teresa, I haven't got him now. Oh, he's stuck with a bit of Hey Jude. Stuck with a bit of Hey Jude from Hollywood. I'm not going to lie, I still like Let's Get Ready to Rumble. Bit of Ant and Deck. Bit of PJ and Duncan. How are we doing, Higgy? Good to have you in, my friend. I said we are cooking, streaming today and tomorrow. And then, of course, we are back. Pro Tour action, where we will know the lineup for the Betfred World Match Play. Remember, we didn't see Hollywood in New York. So, good to see him back. Na 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 na. So, who do you think wins over? Oh, I was looking at that. Obviously, no Luke Humphreys, who he wasn't in this anyway, but again, just needed some time probably to get that thumb healed properly. Luke Littler not won a title since the UK Open, is that right? I don't remember him winning one. My puppy's called Jude, so fair enough. I like that, Terry, I like that. Right, we are good. We are underway. Wait a minute. Don't say they're having internet issues. Looks like they are having internet issues. That's not updating yet. Let me check the PDC live score page, because play is underway. Who am I think is going to win this tournament? Well, I'd have fancied Gezi up until he posted on Instagram about not having any kit and so on. So, by the look of it, the PDC live score page isn't working either. Not the start we wanted, folks, is it? Let me... yeah, no, look, now I'm not... who's winning? I am gonna go. I think the Nuke will win. He's due something, isn't he? Chris Dobie does take the opening leg, 1-0 to Hollywood. I'm just trying to get some info from I don't know. I'm see that the Hyde Park gig. It's not actually organised. It's not a PDC event as such. So I don't know is the honest answer. I will try and find out. Will we see the MVG new darts? Yeah, possibly. I was surprised he didn't use them last week. I really was. Still. What I mean. Yeah, Christ. Right. Live score is working, so 2-0 to Hollywood. Let me look, I'm going to say yes to Michael Smith. However, he's got a lot of work to do, hasn't he? A lot of work indeed. Let me... It's just frustrating that it's not working. When we had everything set up, ready to go, and then we get this. Three-0 Hollywood leads. should get us through until the other one starts working again. We got there in the end. Just a little frustrating. Who's leading the 180s? That's a good question. Let me see if... Don't take this as gospel, but I think it's 1-0 Dobie. But Chris Dobie is 4-0 to the good. Yeah, decent enough crowd. Last year it was rammed. No Daryl Gurney in this one. Yeah, I'm looking at 365 and it says 1-0 Dobie, but that's why I said don't trust that as absolute gospel. Five 0 to Hollywood. Speaking to someone in there, it is a security issue. Who's that on comms with Mason? That's Mace. The big fish. That is Mr. Mark Wilson on comms with Mace. Dobie is on absolute fire here at the moment. I'm not sure if that out. See, I've got to do social posts, but I don't know if I trust that average or not, and so on. This is world class from Hollywood. Absolute world class. But this isn't meant to be a negative, but we've seen this before from Hollywood, where he's been sensational. Now, this means nothing if then tomorrow he goes and chucks in a 91. Consistency for Hollywood has to be one of the highest priorities for him. But it's not going to be a whitewash. 5-1, look, he's still in big control here. And again, that's the difference between the real top boys at the moment. I'm talking Luke, Gezi. It's that time after time after time. I've got to say the pace looks good to Dobie's action today. I think he has his issues when he slows that action down. But he is bossing it at the moment. $110 points away from a 6-1 victory. How it is, Sean? Good to have you in. Yeah, Nathan is playing really well, and yeah, it's taken a good performance to beat him last week from Luke Humphreys. Playing some really good stuff at the moment is the Asp. Look, but he needs to. That he's fully aware of that ranking money that is on the line at Blackpool for him. Yeah, Nathan, 100%. I agree that I much prefer his game when he's thrown a little bit quicker as well. How we doing, Michael? 7 in Poland, 6 here. They're an hour in front. But Hollywood has absolutely smashed his way into the final day, a 6-1 win. He's not hanging around. And he's off and running. Now, let's see. Wonder. Let's see if we get anything between Price and Białecki. Can we cut the tree? Michael, that's what we're here for, mate. That is why we are here for. I just made... Nice. So yeah, especially when some of the people we've got videos up made for, you'll see little differences on the stream, little bits that we've made. When will the Pro Tour lineup be announced? Oh, good question, Nina. I would imagine they'll drop it over the weekend, maybe Sunday. Is it Pro Tour or Euro Tour? It is both. We've got Pro Tour Tuesday, Wednesday, Euro Tour Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it is a bumper week here at Online Darts. We will have you covered on every single one of them. So you get a bumper session. Evening, just our first result, Jamie. Chris Dobie is a 6-1 winner. What did you do before media? No, Nathan. So I didn't follow the conventional ways into sports media. I was a delivery driver. I'm very glamorous, I know. And then end of 2013, beginning of 2014, my mate set something up that was a little bit different, and he was like, "Look, do you fancy having a go at this?" I was like, "Yeah, why not?" And that we were working for a company called SBAT. Then rolled on a few years. SBAT was bought by Catena Media. and so on, and a little bit of luck that way. So yeah, I didn't do things the conventional way. Perhaps that's why our stuff isn't as conventional as some people may like. Is Michael Smith at the Euro Tour? He will be, but the Euro Tour doesn't count towards the match play. The cut-off is the Pro Tour on Wednesday. Nina, the honest answer is, I don't know, because he does prefer a worn-in set of darts. He doesn't. He goes back to like a worn set all the time. So, yeah, the honest answer with Gezi is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're going to get. Jamie, I'm not gonna speak for Gob. Obviously, he put what he put out yesterday. He'll say when he feels comfortable. But fingers crossed, we may see him back on here soon. Will any of the Lukes play the Pro Tour? No. No, we won't. Luke Humphreys is playing the Euro Tour. I'm not sure if Littler's entered or not. Marcus, yeah, 100, and that again, that's why I know my way around the country well. 100%. Right, it's come up. They've put a little asterisk. Gezi has won the ball. So, fingers crossed, the other software may be working. I suppose I better. Littler's not played yet. He plays later on. Dan doing a sit down with Sebastian. Apparently Sebastian's been having English lessons.
When you started playing, why darts? When I had maybe 8-9 years old, every time in Sunday, my father just going to.
Sebastian's English is really good now. That's good. I like that. I am a big fan of Białecki. I think he could be a star. The action is silky smooth. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in, my friend. Well, John Part was doing some comms in New York, mate. Yes. Phil, just want to get your thoughts on Thomas Partey. Now he's been charged. Do you think Arsenal handled it badly or innocent until proven guilty? He's obviously anyone is innocent until proven guilty. However, I've got to say, obviously he would have been on bail all this time, so Arsenal would have known about this. To what extent, only they know. But it doesn't look great when you're trying to negotiate a new contract with him. That breaks down, and then a few days later, this comes out. So look, only they know the extent, but it doesn't look great. To be fair, he's a really good kid, Sebastian. Really good. I forget that I'm on this tonight as well. Right, got that out on social. Comes the Iceman, Gerwin Price. What's... Oh, he's gone back to Ice Bay. To be fair, fair play to Gezi. I thought walking on to Empire State of Mind in New York worked really well. I don't know if it came across on TV, but in the venue it came across superbly. Yeah, Tugboat still drops in. Still drops in Brock. He was in last time we were live. The problem is with Juanita is she's on the other side of the world in Australia, so a lot depends on the time difference. Yeah, Gezi looks trim as at the moment. Phil, are you classed as self-employed? Yes, I am self-employed. No, PDC don't contribute anything, mate. It's all done within. Oh, yes, it looks like they fixed the issue. Right, let me... There we go. We are up and running. They fixed the issue. So, Gatto and Price in control here of leg number 1, the Iceman. I think Catrol wins tomorrow. Gatto and Price not going to take out the 128, but Białecki is a long way back in this leg, but it's on the Gezi throw, so it's not horrific. To be fair, Marcus, we'll cut Gazzy some slack on this because he had to go out and literally buy a pair today. So that may have been the only ones he could get hold of. He's not normally a white sole person. He's normally a pure black trainer guy. So we'll cut him some slack on there. Yeah, Ruben, just shockingly sad and devastating, and it just goes to show that you just don't know what's around the corner, do you? Much better leg here from Białecki on his own darts. So, what's everyone got planned for the weekend then? Anything good? Let us know. We will be here bringing you all the action from Poland, of course. It's what we do. So, Sebastian just looking to set this 180 up. Could do with a treble here. That's a disaster. That setup, not great. And that has opened the door for a Gatto and Price counter-attack. But Price has also made a mess of it. Białecki leaves tops. The old light show going on in Poland. Looks impressive. The 136 for Gatto and Price will not go. So Sebastian Białecki looking at tops for 1-1 as the Fireflies flutter in Poland. But Białecki has come inside tops 10s and 5s, and now Price tops for 2-0. It is to zip. Yeah, Wayne, happy 4th of July to all of our friends in the States. I might go for a game of snooker tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Look, loads of good comments about episode 1 with Mace. So, thank you very much for that. Sebastian will be kicking himself here that, look, he's had chances, but Gatto and Price is in control of this contest. the young Polish star. Cheers, Antoinette. Yeah, look, Mace just gets it, doesn't he? He's incredible. Tops for Białecki, and again, he's now 0 from 4. It is 3-0, but Białecki will feel he should be 2-1 in front, but he's not. But that's the experience at this level is beginning to show. Now, Littler's playing later on in the evening. The Nuke. Again, Sebastian has given himself chances, given himself big chances as well. Is anyone watching the cricket or not? Yeah, Marcus, I agree that I wish I understood Dutch, because yeah, look, Vincent's superb. Białecki does get a leg on the board. It's all right. I was watching it earlier as well, but I've just seen. I've got a notification pop up on my phone. Controversy: Stokes fumes after India call for DRS despite running out of time. Were they allowed to use it? Białecki. Well, if he goes on to lose, he'll certainly look back and say, look, this was a huge chance missed. He's had Gerwyn Price under some pressure here. Yeah, but by the notification, Daz, I think, wait a minute, I'm going to have to watch the video now because it's going to bug me. Let me turn the sound down and see if they were allowed to use it. Because by the headline, it looks like it was given in... Białecki is asking questions of Price here. Right, so it was... Yeah, I've just seen it, Dan. It was just one of those ones that popped up on my phone. That was all. I was like, oh. Yeah, I've just seen. I've been watching the cricket most of the day, Big moment here for Białecki. It's another 2 darts here. This would be a break, or a break back, should I say. And this has been Seb's undoing. His doubling has been catastrophic. It is 4-1, but Białecki has had enough darts to be leading this contest. Yeah, 100% Dan. The third umpire should have said, no, doesn't matter, you're out of time. Working tomorrow, 3 till 1. I'm at the Oasis concert. Funny. Nice, mate, nice. I'm going to see Oasis in September, so I've got to wait a little bit, but I am going. I am very jealous of people going before me. I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to alter this because you can't see the score at the top, I've just noticed. Let me fix this. There we go, you can see the score at the top now. 5-1 Gerwin Price leads over Sebastian Białecki. Białecki 1 from 10. That has been his Achilles heel. Yeah, that's the problem, Teresa. The fact I've got to wait till September, that is the worry that by then they've fallen out again. Gerwin Price, big roar from the Iceman. Białecki had darts to win leg 2-3, and then the graphic disappeared, but he's had multiple opportunities. Sebastian will be disappointed. But Price is a big fish away from a 6-1 win. Can the Iceman seal the deal? Białecki looking at 155 or treble 19 isn't there. So Price will return for double 18 and a 6-1 win. That looks comfortable on paper, but I can assure you Białecki has had and missed his opportunities. But Price, he's missed doubles now. 3 match darts have come and they have gone for the Iceman Gerwyn Price. Now, can Bolt return the favour? Tops, he can. Finally pins one. 2 from 12. Białecki. No, Littler has not played yet. I keep telling you this. It's the same game. If you want, I'll get a banner across the screen. Littler not played yet. I don't mind answering it once, twice, but 8 times. He has not played yet. It's the same game. So Littler is due on around, this is an approximate time, around 8:40, but these games have gone quickly. What's the time now? So I would say anywhere between 8:20 and 8:40, Littler will be on. Gerwyn Price down to a finish again. Gerwyn Price, 79 points away from victory. Gonna get 2 at double 11. It's unconventional. And he's missed 5 match darts now. Can Białecki push this one again? The answer is he can't. Dobie played really well, Rob. This one's been scrappy. Białecki has had a lot of darts and missed. Gerwyn Price is missing multiple match darts now. Again, I just wonder how much does he trust the darts in his hand, being their brand shiny and new. And Sebastian rescues the situation. He almost made a mess of it. Gerwyn Price has had darts to win it 6-1. He's had darts to win it 6-2. But we are back at 5-3. We signed the young Japanese centre-half, Rob. I don't know a lot about him, to be fair. But no, not really linked with anyone yet either, which is annoying. Can't even get excited about potentially signing someone yet. So they've just put the doubling graph up on. Oh, why does it want to do that? It goes. Oh, you can't. That goes back to the. Basically, they've missed a truckload of darts at double. What's the priority? Do you, for me, it depends on our centre-back situations. It depends whether they are gonna get to keep Romero or not. and how far Dragostin is from fitness. So potentially centre half, a proper centre midfielder, a left winger as well. Going Price will be kicking himself. I've never seen the Iceman miss so many match darts. Bullseye for Białecki to keep this one alive. When he misses, he's now 3 from 17. Price 5 from 21, I think. And Godwin Price is over the line in the end. That it wasn't pretty. But the Iceman is through. Would I take Mbeumo? Yes, I would. But the issue is he's not going to get the money at our place that United are offering him 250 grand a week, and in my opinion, he's not worth that, and he wouldn't get that at our place. So, would I take him if the price was right? Yeah, 100%. Białecki bows out, Godwin Price goes through, coming up after the break. Rob Cross against Krzysztof Kachuk. Cross will want to be better than he was in New York. Nigel, that's what's being reported, that the deal he's agreed at United is 250 grand a week. Remember, United are going to have to overpay for pretty much everyone because of the situation they're in. I still think that's too much. He's a good Premier League player. Is he exceptional, world class, and so on? I'm not convinced. I think he's decent. I just don't think he's. He wouldn't be top of my shopping list. That's for sure. So, predictions, what are we saying? Cross or Kachuk? Remember. For United, I don't disagree. But I'm not sure for us. His name's see, Chelsea and Villa were fined by UEFA for breaching their FFP as well. Shock. Villa sold their car park to themselves. That's right out the Chelsea book, that is, isn't it? What can we sell? The car park. Sorry, fingers crossed. See what I did there. We'll get on with this after the break. No faffing around. Loved Monday's pod. Cheers, Nigel. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, look, Live Lounge is good. Obviously, we've got Live Lounge this week, Live Lounge next week, then a week off because obviously Blackpool's on. We are probably, I might do it Sunday. We're going to release the timings for the Live Lounge Live up in Billingham. The old Fireflies are flying well in Poland. Why would he go to Burnley? That is the weirdest transfer I think I've ever seen in my life. Kyle Walker to Burnley? Not sure on that one. Also, look, Ornstein's one of the best in the business. So if he's tweeting it, then it's probably going to happen. Where do I stay in Blackpool? Jamie, so this is the first time in 10 years as going to the Winter Gardens as a fan and media that I've had to change hotels. So for a decade, I stayed at this lovely little old-fashioned, old-school seaside B&B called Moorings that Phil and Elaine were just the best hosts you could wish for. It got to the point, the last 5 years, when I used to walk out the door on the Sunday, Phil used to say, "See you next year," where I never used to have to book it in the end. He just knew that I'd be there for the match play. But sadly, that they've retired and they've sold. So I've found myself a nice little Airbnb flat this time around. But yeah, gutted. Hello there from Canada. Question: did Littler change his jersey? So he changed it. The one that he's currently playing in, Paul, we changed it about a year ago. I think the match play last year was the first time we saw his current jersey, I believe. Target, when they do their rollout and their change, it's normally around the match play. When me and Walker will be able to stay where yeah, I'm guessing so. But still. No problem at all, mate. No problem at all. Right, let me just... Just do the social post. Having a chuck while I listen in. Good stuff, Nigel. What darts you throwing at the moment, mate? So voltage, Bobby is on. That there. Right, back to you guys. Put the social post out. On the tour, do they have a double knockout ever? Not on the same day, Paul. No, it's always just one tournament per day for the Pro Tour. The Challenge Tour, Development Tour, and Women's Series, they have 2 tournaments in one day, but not on the Pro Tour, mate. First step for Cross, just get a leg this time. Yeah, look, he was disappointing in New York. Started in March. Serious practice in Harrows. Love that, mate. Love that. I wonder if anyone can get a good zoom in. I'll see if I can pick it up on the thing. Rob Cross has been threatening to use these new darts for a while. No worries, Paul, no worries. Oh, zoom in, zoom in. No, it looks like he's stuck with the older ones. So Rob has had a new set for weeks that he's been practicing with, but not quite feeling good enough to use them on stage yet. If he ever will, that is. But it's a commanding start from Voltage here. 1-0. Averaging 115. That is very, very good from Bobby Cross. He looks much more in the mood this time around. Bit like Gezi, yeah, 100%, Jamie, that they've got new sets. They've been practicing with new sets. But not quite brave enough to go and use them on stage yet. Bit of Lucozade. We've got some H2O in the fridge as well. No, I agree, James. I think Rob's more likely to change at some point than Gezi. If you look, Gezi always ends up going back to his Gen 1s, or obviously they're not called Gen 1s, but his first version of his dart, where Rob has chopped and changed a little over the years, but again, I don't know if this is a well-known fact or not. Rob Cross uses a new set of darts every time he plays. So the set he's using now, he won't use tomorrow. How are we doing it? As far as I know, Gary is playing in both, yes. I'm going to ask, I'm running time when Canada, the big. Look, hopefully, Paul. I hope we get a World Series event in Canada sooner rather than later. That North American double header for me would be a great addition to the calendar. So fingers crossed we can go Toronto, New York, or New York, Toronto would be great. That's why the tungsten shortage. Yeah, Bobby loves to change darts. Yeah, I say at the moment that I don't know if he's realised Kiel was a nightmare to get to or not. But he certainly, when I spoke to him, was going to Kiel. I suppose the other thing as well is it's just before the match play, so it's a good practice as well. I just put some down here. So the draw for the match play will be sometime this coming Thursday. So we've got Pro Tours Tuesday, Wednesday. The draw will be Thursday sometime, mate. Wasn't it me or has Bielowetsky slightly altered his throw? I think he's had to slightly alter it, Chris, because he's wearing glasses now. I think you'll remember Gary had to slightly alter his throw when he put glasses on. I think it's the same for Bielowetsky. I think playing in glasses has just made him tweak it a little bit. Bobby Cross was sensational in leg 1. Madhouse gets him out of jail in leg number 2. Yeah, just the glasses thing. 'Cause remember, Gary used to bring his back right to there, but obviously when he's got the glasses on, he's had to change it a little bit. Don't forget the Maritimes years ago, Bristol, Phil Taylor. Yeah, 100%. Love that, Rob. Loves that. You mentioned the World Match Play. Yeah, look, now Blackpool is certainly on the horizon. The beloved, wonderful Winter Gardens will soon be home for a week of top tungsten. Yeah, James, bang on. Absolutely bang on. Not just Cross. If you're giving any pro 8 visits to the board and you're not winning, that you're... Yeah, well, world tickets will be the next one, Teresa. They'll go on sale soon, and then the carnage will begin. Bobby Cross leaves 58. I really don't know. Well, again, my worry, or not worry, but I think this could be the last year of the Palace. And unless they can get that Grand Hall, Great Hall, whatever it sorted, I genuinely think that this could be the last year of Alexandra Palace. We know Barry, in the interview that I did with him, said they can't keep upsetting and letting the fans down by not having enough tickets. So, yeah, Kachuk, he is having a midlife crisis. Oh, well, yeah, very unexpected, James. Didn't see that one coming. Been every year since 2006, it makes me sad. Teresa, keep an eye out, because normally either like the Friday or the Saturday, the first Friday or the Friday before and the first Saturday, normally if there's any tickets returned, they release them, so keep an eye out. Yeah, that'll be the thing. Like if those 8 extra sessions sell out in record time again, then they're going to have no choice. That's the issue. That if those, I say we've got eight extra sessions this year going to 128. If they don't make general sale either, then they're going to have no choice. As Cross bangs the bullseye, 4-0 Voltage leads. Last week, he got bageled. Is he about to do the same? Oh, speaking of bagels, if anyone ever goes to New York, or Liberty Bagels is the best bagel in New York. Oh, it is incredible. So, 120 for Roberto Cross. Needs a treble. Can't find one. So, Kachuk is going to get a chance here to avoid the whitewash. Well, it's not been a classic, but he does avoid it. 4-1. Cross leads. Still don't know if I'm going to go around. No, they haven't said yet. So, I don't know. Again, the cross action just not quite there at the moment. It's still jerky, push and pull, and that low release on the cross throw. The complex action of Rob Cross, not quite there at the moment. I don't think they'll do 2 seeds a session. I think that's ambitious. So that only the top 32 are the seeds in the draw bracket order. Now, let's say they go on the top, as in when you go 1, 2, 1, 2, there'll be 32 there. Then the 32 from the Pro Tour order of merit will then go there, and then the rest are drawn against it. That's how I think it's working. But Cross has just dropped off here. His average has dropped below 90 now. He started off this game really well, but has not continued that. And Kachuk is going to have a chance here for back-to-back legs against Bobby Cross. Cross has just got to switch on here, otherwise he's going to get drawn into a game that he didn't have to be. He was cruising at 4-0. Now all of a sudden that gap could be just 2. And it is. Kachuk is in this tie. And they're both averaging 85 now. Oh, the old scoreboard's broken. Always happens at least once. Just big scores have dried up for Rob Cross here at the moment. It's a real chance for Kachuk. Like a real chance. I hope we see a 9 dart or a big fish. Nice. Just hope. Standing's all right. Rob Cross, he's got a bit of time in this leg, and he needed that because he's not quite fired. But Kachuk has not found his better stuff here. Look, Cross has not been great, but Kachuk has been off in this leg, and it's freed up voltage. This would put him 1 away. It's a good 105 finish from Rob Cross. He needed that just to re-steady the ship after back-to-back legs from Christoph Kachuk. But now voltage is 1 away from the quarterfinals tomorrow. As I say, after being bageled in New York, just needed a win here. I don't know, Chris, it wouldn't surprise me if the Winter Gardens hike the prices up. I don't know what they normally are in there, by the way, but... Got to see Thomas Banks ball after the week he's had at MODUS. He's just done nice. I dip in and out of Wimbledon, but I did see it all kick off, yeah. Faz. Kachuk still looks as if he may get another leg back here. Just keep Bobby honest. The 144 is not going to go from Rob Cross. So Kachuk, 56. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, buddy. Cross should get at least a dart at the ball. It's going to be better. It's 7-7. And match darts missed from Cross. He's had the match-winning chance. Can Kachuk save the situation? The answer is no. So Cross looking. He splits. And hits Bobby Cross. Is a 6-2 winner. Voltage has gotten the job done. Coming up next, it is going to be Michael van Gerwen. No. Right. This is what we want. This is what I've spent some time setting up today. So we are going to see if this works. If it doesn't, it's all my fault. However, we all know the big green machine is coming next. I quite like that. That worked okay. I don't mind that. That worked. See, just getting a little production thing together going on here. Yeah, I quite... Thought that worked all right. The little OD stinger that we've got now as well. The fact I've got them on buttons now as well, so I've not got to mess around so much, helps. I'm not sure whether without looking, I'm not sure if Barney's in or not. Cheers, Bob. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the listen. It is. I put it out as an audio only as well. Harrison or Entrim in the final for ET10. Harrison for me. Be interested to see like if Michael does go with his new darts. He played with the Evo X ones in New York, which I was quite surprised with. Didn't think he'd go with. I thought he'd go with either the new ones or his MVG Exact. But it'd be interesting to see which ones he goes with. Let's just get this ready. I haven't got a picture, Rob. However, imagine. Right, wait a minute. So, Michael Van Gerwen, let me tell you. Right, so, Rob, if you have a look at the MVG, the MVG Vantage dart, the grip pattern on that, but on his Exact darts is the one. Yeah, the two, the mashed together one, yeah. It's his Exacts with the Vantage grip. Let's.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels right. Feels different than normal. Everything was normal is not normal anymore. So you need to get used to different stuff. And the most important thing is the kids and the arrangements about and around them. They are the most important thing. So I also don't look too far ahead. I mean, tournament by tournament.
Is it hard to focus on darts, or is darts a sort of escape from that stuff?
Nah, it's different. It's not really.
Let's get this social post up. I'll just try and listen to what Michael was saying to Dan. Just post this. It's a nightmare trying to do four things at once, but we'll get there, everyone. We'll get there. Don't worry. Right. Let's post that. At least Lewis is getting his TV. It's a good point, James. It's a good point. Yeah, I believe so, Brock. Yeah. Let me just get my bottle of water out of the fridge. I'm alright. I'm not going anywhere. Right, Perlo is on stage. How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Look, hopefully we're going to look to do one every four to 5 weeks, somewhere in that kind of time scale, mate. Can fully get behind a bit of Bonnie Tyler. Everyone loves a bit of Bonnie Tyler. MVG on stage. I like MBG's new shirt. I don't like it as much as the one that he used for the Masters, but I still like it. I think it looks good. Yeah, interested to... So, here we go. MBG has won the ball. It looks like they're still the Evo X darts. I've only got it on my iPad, so I'm sure someone eagle-eyed in the chat room will have it on a TV, but they look like his Evo X darts still. But Lubitsch is threatening the MBG darts early here. I cannot wait for next year, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell you what I was going to. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, my friend. How are we doing, Nico? Always a pleasure. If you had to pick anything, what would Phil Barr's choice of snack be? Ooh. When we say snack, Brock, what are we? Are we like crisp or chocolate, something like that? Right, to be fair, I need to get back on the chicken, that's for sure. New York, the diet went out the window. Just portion sizes more than anything. I do like a pepperami, yeah. Anything, yeah. Just in terms of, yeah, snack. I think pepperami is right up there. Yeah, everyone loves a treble 12. That's like me on a Friday night. Oh, honestly, right? You talk about portion sizes in the US. I was lucky, so went out for dinner with the wonderful Mr. Anthony Eugenia. Now, obviously, he's a native New Yorker, as we know, and he took us down to Chinatown, and he'd been raving about this Chinese. How good it was, and from the outside, I'm not going to laugh. It looked a bit of a dive. However, oh my word, the food was incredible. But you talk about portion sizes. I like food with the best of them. I was fucking stuffed. It was ridiculous, but amazing. Part of my order was a shrimp fried rice, and there was enough for probably 3 people in this one portion, but it was blooming lovely. And MBG quickly breaks back. 76 goes in 3. 1-1. That's better from Van Gerwen. I like chicken nice. But yeah, honestly, the food in New York was amazing. I say, if anyone is coming up, Liberty Bagels is amazing. Yeah, MBG's shed some serious timber. He looks great. Got to ask you. No, I didn't. I couldn't finish it all, Nico. So we had some dumplings for starters from the table. How many of us? There was 5 of us. We had some dumplings, some steamed dumplings, some fried dumplings, and so on. They were stunning. And then we obviously had main courses and whatever. But no, I couldn't eat it all. It was so much food, but it was lovely as well. Thank you very much to Anthony for sharing the delights, and that will be on the menu for next year as well. Yes, Dan, went to one. Again, food was so nice. Are you a donut? I can take it or leave it. If someone had do you want a jam donut? Yeah, why not? But I don't go out of my way. I say, am I a kebab? I don't mind a kebab every now and then. I tell you, this is very, very up and down from MVG. But this leg's been poor. It was a good leg to break back, but this leg he's been off of it, and potentially 3 breaks of throw in a row coming up. Right. My guess is he's not split that. He's just thrown an absolute shocking dart to hit the 4. Can MVG rescue the situation? No, not a fan, Chris. Not a fan. MVG misses 2 darts, 2 hold. And Lubitsch gets another opportunity to break. And it is 2-1 Polo Lubitsch. Do I like Dutch food? Yeah, nothing wrong with Dutch food at all. What was for breakfast in the US? No, I'm not, in general, Brock, I'm not a massive breakfast person. So I didn't have breakfast every day. One day I had a really, really nice omelette. Then I didn't have anything, and then one day I had a bagel for brunch. I had a bagel about 11 o'clock because we were doing media, and I'm not going to. This bagel was so big, I wasn't hungry till about 7 in the evening. It's a very scrappy affair so far, this game. MVG again, this leg better. Again, I know it's expensive and I know it's a tourist trap, but I don't care. I did go to Ellen's Star Diner for breakfast. Anyone that's not been before has to experience Ellen's Star Diner. So, my thoughts on Jules is that we were told that the issue isn't dartitis at the moment. He has a neurological injury, which means he struggles to grip and so on. And at that point, that's an injury to me. So was he fit to play would be my question. And by the way, this isn't Jules' problem because he's always going to play. But in other sports, if you are injured, whether that be hamstrings, knees, or a concussion or something, that decision is taken out of your hands. Now, should this one have been? Potentially. MVG has missed a whole host of darts here. And MVG does level up. This is a very, very scrappy game at the moment. MVG 2 from 9 on the outer ring. Only place I couldn't get in when we're... Yeah, so Teresa, we deliberately got up. It opens, I think, 7:30. So we got up at like 7:15, walked up to Times Square, and we were queuing. We were one of the first in there for breakfast. That's where I had my omelette. Yeah, that's the thing that I say. We were told when it was being discussed that it's not dartitis. It's a neurological injury that he's got, that he just can't feel the dart or So at that point you have to ask the question: Is he fit to play? Oh, Michael, leaving the old 166. Look, Lubitsch not on a finish, so still doesn't make it right. We found a really good place for breakfast. Never want to risk. It's just good though, Ellen Star Diner, when you've got them all singing around you. Yeah, quite possibly, but I think that Lalby's one of those ones that could go and win it back. Look, we've seen the ability that he's got. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, I did some sightseeing. Went on a really good cruise one evening, which was nice. I'd recommend. Wasn't expensive either. MVG has not led in this match until now. Last dart in hand gets him out of jail. Look, this is not vintage at all from Van Gerwen, but he leads. Yeah, he's based in the UK. Phil, what are the players' room? See, like, obviously, for a PDC event, we don't get to go in the practice room. But from exhibitions and whatever, they're all MVG, Cullen, Lewis, Johnny. They're all jokers, to be fair. No worries, Antoinette. Thank you very much. I'm good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. Good to have you all in. Welcome along. I hope you're all having a great time, whatever you are doing, and enjoying the darts with us. The only place to be. Perlo Lubitsch will not want, that's a good setup from him, that he will feel MVG is here for the taking here. Does Perlo Lubitsch remind you of... maybe. Yeah, no, I agree that the talent in North America is off the chart. There is so much talent there, it is unreal. Oh, and MVG with a ton-topping finish has daylight between himself and Lubitsch. It's just little moments like that. Look, Michael has not been anywhere near at his best. He knows it, but he's getting away with it. Oh my God, Marcus. Oh my God. So we landed on the Monday, sweltering. The Tuesday and Wednesday, it was... on the Tuesday, it maxed out in Times Square at 109. Who do I want to be the next James Bond? I don't know. I'm not really a Bond fan, to be fair. About 40, 41, 42, something like that, Chris, I think. I want Dirty Harry to win. MVG has just blipped the accelerator here. Honestly, it was. Oh, yeah, the aircon was much needed. MVG 5-2 in front. That this scoreline doesn't paint a picture of the game. And look, it looks as if MVG is just going to walk away with this one from here, that he's not been at his brilliant best. If this is the MVG for Blackpool, he's going to be... oh yeah, 100%. Look, I don't think this will be the MVG we see in Blackpool. There's a building process going on with him. Yeah, that's the problem. New York, the swing in the weather just in a day is ridiculous. Now 91 to seal victory for Mighty Mike. It's not going to go, so Lubitsch is going to get a chance here to cut the gap to 2. Tops keeps this one alive. This one's not done yet. It's not been a walk in the park for MVG here. No, he's just doing enough, Fred, isn't he? Like, yeah, he's not been pushed that he's needed to. I'm good, Daniel. I'm good. But MVG will want to. .205 for Van Gerwen, just looking to set this up. Leaves 80. Nothing Lubitsch can do about it. Tops, if he comes back, Perlo Lubitsch, 84 to more. For the want of a better word, that is a fucking shit first start. But he rescues the situation. He's back within one. The first start was so poor. It was comical. If there is a World Championship venue change, when do you think the PDC will announce it? As I would imagine they'll know before. I don't think it would be until after the World Championships. I certainly don't think it would go on whilst the World Championships was on. It's almost as if, hi, look, we're here for this tournament. Oh, by the way, we're fucking off next year. I wouldn't imagine till next year. Any signs of leaving Sheffield United? Van Gerwen. He's making a mess of this. Are we going to a last leg decider? Am I right in assuming and saying the PDC will know next year's venue? I don't know, Chris, is the honest answer. I don't think 100% no, because a lot can change. It will depend on whether the Great Hall could be used in time and so on. So, no, I don't know is the honest answer. You think this year, I sat down with Barry at the end of January, and as he openly said at that point, there was no deal in place for Ali Pali yet this year. So, not necessarily, no. Yeah, it's going to be on the Thursday at some point. Time, I don't know, but they've said the plan is for Thursday. Who are you backing for the match play? It's hard to look past Luke or Gezi for me at the moment. But we were saying that, look, the Nuke hasn't won a title since the UK Open, so he needs to get that winning feeling back. And Lubitsch has missed. Is this the time for MVG. It is MVG. Look, it wasn't vintage. It wasn't great, but it's a win. Well, Chris, I can't think of one. I can't. Look, I might be wrong, but I can't remember him winning a title since the UK Open. Rock's got a chance, but it depends on what part of the draw he falls into. Yeah, Aspinall, I agree, Dan, will be dangerous. Yeah, I agree. I think Anderson's got a chance, but again, that will depend on where. This is the problem. Look, the seeds, we know what part of the draw they're going in. For the 16 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit, it all depends what part of the draw they fall into, whether they've got an easier passage or not. Like Anderson or Rock could draw Littler and Humphreys in round one. Then that becomes tricky. Or they could draw Peter Wright, Danny Noppert, or so on, which is an easier passage. Still great players, but they're not Luke and Luke. So the seeds, we kind of know where they're going to fall in. But for the 16 non-seeds, that's the conundrum of where they're going to end up in the draw. But MVG through. I don't know, Chris. They might. Last year, the match play draw was live because it was done from the Betfred studio. So that might be the case this year, that Betfred might want to do the draw in their studio again. So we may get a live draw. Saying non-seeds contract. Do you think Rock skips the Pro Tours? I don't think he will, because I think he'll see it as much needed practice in the build-up for the match play. Is it a wise thing? I don't. Look, he could draw Humphreys or Littler in round one, being a non-seed. But if you go into that 16th spot, you know if you win round one, you're more than likely running into the world number one in round two. So was a lot of swearing before that. What time's the watershed? Come on. I'm waiting for the PDC photos to update. How are we doing? Joe, good to have you in, my friend. Yeah, I did, Marcus. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it was good, and just tried to make it a little bit different by having like 2 angles and so on, and just wait, here we go. I don't know, Marcus. To be fair, look, it's one of those, isn't it, that could they have a word possibly? It's down to the junior strokes. Yes. Wait, what have I missed here? Have I missed something, Dan? What are you going on about? That? Have I missed something? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Right, Titus Kanek has won the ball. Against the bullet, Stephen Bunting. Right, let me... Could Bo win a PDC major at some point? Yeah, 100%, Richard. 100% she could. Oh, the Olympic committee. Dan, don't worry about that. Darts is never going to be in the Olympics. Yeah, it's darts is never going to make the Olympics for so many reasons. Right, I'm not so sure. I think that, in theory, it should be that side of the sport, but I don't think it necessarily will be. I think that the deal would be made if it was going to be in there. No, Chris, there's more than one. The infrastructure in that isn't great either. Publish that. Right. Just done that. Post is out, which is all good. Right. Where were we? They wouldn't, Rob, I agree. However, if the Olympic Committee made the decision to put darts in, they'd want the biggest names in there, like with golf, tennis. And by the way, I don't think those sports should be in either. But with the greatest will in the world, they're not going to want... No, I won't say it. But you know what I mean? That they're going to want the names in there. Tight as can it. Double eight. He's gone round the houses and he's let Bunting off here. Bunting for a steal in leg one. And does pinch it 1-0 to the Bullet. It wasn't a, it was just up, it would have, look, it's not nice, is it, saying that someone's shit and the others aren't, type thing. But in theory, Rob, the DRA are also a governing body. If you look at their website, they're a governing body. So at that point, could the DRA say who goes? And at that point, they could say PDC players. Yeah, look, Rob, you know my feelings on it. Brennan, let me get the website up. Right, I'm going to read you it. The Darts Regulation Authority, brackets, the DRA, is not for profit company limited by guarantee and are the governing body of darts. Just reading what's on the site. Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, Marcus, because it's so expensive to host an Olympic Games, isn't it? It's like ridiculous money. Again, Bunting, yes, he's 2-0 up, but only averaging 80 at the moment, the Bullet. I was saying, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reading what's on the website. Congratulations, you're going to the 2026 Olympics. What year is it? 2047. Canik has one on the board. 2-1, Bunting leads, but he does have that break of throw from leg one. Agreed, Marcus, agreed. Are we worried about this little blip from Bunting yet? Obviously, it was a surprise result in New York, and although he's winning, it's not a Bunting-esque performance at the moment. Say a 140 would have been interesting from Canik there, but no treble. It's not really what he wanted. No, I might be being naive and silly, but the Olympics shouldn't be professional sportsmen like when we see. Don't get me wrong, I get what it does for the games and so on, but when you see Nadal and Djokovic and McIlroy, Woods, and it's not what the Olympics is about. Canik will be disappointed with himself here. The Bunting throw was there for the taking in this leg. And he's not pressured it. Not pressured it at all. It is 3-1. Oh, look, I get it means a lot to the players, Chris. And why wouldn't it if you can win an Olympic gold medal? But that's not what the Olympics is about for me. I was brought up on the assumption, well, not the assumption, I was brought up to the Olympics should be the pinnacle of your sport. Like, the Olympic gold medal should be the highest honour in your sport. And in golf, it's not. Tennis, it's not. Boxing, it's not. Darts, it wouldn't be. Kanik holding his own darts well here. Breakdancing is not. Leaves tops. This is a good leg from Kanik. Again, Bunting's average down 81 at the moment. It's not Stephen Bunting performance. Kanik pins back within one. Bunting's going to have to up his levels here, otherwise he's going to be in danger. But Kanik has started with an absolute shocker. And Bunting may get away with this. One, two, one. Chris, it just happens like that, doesn't it? Which is why it's such a hard thing to treat and so on. That I've seen before. Literally, someone play well one day, go and pick them up the next, and they couldn't. It's such a strange thing. Bunting 4-2 in front. Like some people, it's only on dart one. Once they get rid of dart one, they're fine. Some, it's every dart. There's no rhyme or logic to it. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's no one size fits all. I've seen some people, it's only dart one. Once they get rid of dart one, it's fine. Titus. Should have used the ball there, leaving the old 165 China. How are you planning on taking that one out then? Let me know. Answers on a postcard. Second prize sets it up. Mechanic looking at double 16 to again get within one of Bunting. Bunting's upped his levels slightly, but it's still not what we expect from the bullet. But Canic was in the wrong double. And now Stephen Bunting leads 5-2, and not quite sure how, but he is. So Canic is now a double break behind. So, Canic in control of this leg, but look, still a lot of work to do if he's to get back into this. Leaves the Hinks, the 127 in game. Everyone loves the Hinks. Again, chat room, are you worried about Bunting's recent outings in New York and then here? Look, yes, I understand that he's winning here, so that's perhaps the important thing, but the manner of the performances are not Bunting-esque. Titus Canic with a cheeky little 85 finish. I get that to a point, Marcus, but it's still, you want to feel good at all times, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing more than I'd love to see Paul Nicholson back at the highest level, but I don't see it. I'd love it, but I don't see it. So, Bunting on a finish to win it. 164 would be some way to do that. Two treble fives. You wanted two trebles, but not those two, Stephen. Not those two, me old China. It's not the best setup either. So Kanik could apply some much needed pressure here. That's good. That's good from Kanik. He's asked the question. Treble 18, not found. So Titus Kanik will get the chance to go within one. That he's had opportunities. How are we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good. If I'm being honest, mate, I couldn't be bothered. It's a ball ache to get to. And there was no media days beforehand, like in New York. So I was just like, nah, I'll stream it instead. Stream it with you beautiful people. The bullet. Stephen Bunting is through now. Let's just get the pictures to catch up. No, Bob, I've not got the Club World Cup on. I can't get into it, to be fair. But guess who's coming next? You ready? No, Johnny, it's not been good at all. You know, Rob, you know. Yeah, it's not been a great round one. Gezi not having a suitcase arrive. That's what we were talking about, Chris, that yes, that Dobie was sensational today, but he can't keep doing that. If he can't be great 1 minute and then, like you say, average 88 tomorrow. That's just not going to cut it. Littler has won the ball against Sedlerbox. So, what we're saying, can Sedlerbox cause an upset? Or is the nuke going to get back on track? Remember, he's not won a title since the UK Open. So, has some work to do. Three games to go, including this one. Littler against Sedlacek. Then the ferret, Johnny Clayton, takes on hometown, well not hometown, but certainly country legend Krzysztof Rzański. And then Nathan Aspinall closes the show. How we doing, Will? Good to have you in, buddy. Everyone, Mr. Will Stewart from USA Darts. Always a pleasure, my friend. Happy 4th of July to all our friends in the United States of America today. Right, pictures are returning, so I'm getting ready for a bit of Sedler box against the Nuke. Yes, they are. Oasis are back. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Hello. 100%, Marcus. That it's getting bigger and bigger in Poland, and like we see the growth in other areas. Right, let me just get this social post done. Chucking in a little promo with the Nuke. He's walking around in a black shell suit top when it's absolutely roasting. Let's just post this. That. Let me just post this one. There we go. To be fair, I don't know, Johnny, what you think and what the rest of the chat room thinks, but that was actually one of the things I liked about doing the media stuff in New York, was we got most of the players just in a natural environment. They were just dressed normally, where I think it's nice to see them just like normal people, not in their shirt all the time. But we are getting ready for the walk-ons. Here comes Settler Box. Here we go. No, I just think sometimes, Johnny, it's just nicer just to see them dressed normally and so on. Sedlacek on stage, just waiting for the nuke. Be interesting to see if he's made any changes. He played with a black point in New York. Not a fan of the all-black dart, as he is obviously black point, black barrel, and black K-flex. Can be a bit tricky to pick up sometimes. Isn't it? I'm not sure. I noticed as well there was a lot of Americans asking questions. Yeah, it was nice to have some American media there, Marcus. 100%. It was good. About now, Chris. About now. Yeah, it's lit the plane. And the nuke against Settler Box. I'm ready to go. Right, here we go. Oh, by the way, are people enjoying our grade the greats that we're doing on social at the moment? Just as something a bit different. Maximum number one for Littler in leg number one. Just watching the Nuke's practice starts there, he seems to have changed his throw a little bit. Oh, that is a definite change to the Littler throw. What's everyone thinking? That is weird. Yeah, I'm not sure about this change to the Littler throw here, by the way. And he's lost the opener. It's the fact that, because normally he's quite smooth, but now he's like, it's there. There's a definite set, at the top of his... I'm not sure on that. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, Johnny, you might be right. He might be because he gets bored. We don't know why. We've seen him do it before. See now, though, at the end of this leg, he's changed back, 100%. It's ever so strange. So for two visits, he went back to the old one and went berserk on the scoring, and then going for a double, yeah, I'll never forget at the Super Series when he was he was already through in Group B, played the last two games. He got his dad's Phil Taylor darts out of his case, just started stacking them and still averaged 98 and 97, I think it was. Sedlacek averaging 103, Littler just over the ton at the moment as the Nuke leads 2-1. Not his brilliant best, but he's still at 4 maximums in 4 legs. Yeah, James, he's always a tops and tens man normally. And he's going to get a look here at the Sedlacek throw. Leaves 102. Littler again missed opportunity, and Sedlacek levels it up to 2. At the moment, the Nuke missed the chance there. He's just, look, his throw doesn't look under any pressure yet, Luke. He's had a couple of chances on the Sedlacek throw, but at the moment the Nuke just doing enough on throw. .101 goes for Littler, 3-2. Yeah, just some strange things going on at the moment, James, isn't there? It's not not the conventional Nuke at the moment. The averages was dropped down to, it was dropped down to 93, but then he finds a maximum. I had jacket potato this evening, which was good. Three. I had chicken curry and cheese. Live stream Oasis darts and cricket, rock and roll. Oh, Teresa, rock and roll star. Missed an opportunity there. See what I did? Yeah, but Chris, you've got to remember, it will lose half in tax, then commission. So although it looks great, his tax bill is going to be huge. That's it, just got to roll with it. Pins, double 16. That's his MO at the moment. It's like he's abandoned tops. He's done a Gary Anderson. Remember when Anderson abandoned tops? Yeah, when you earn over a certain amount, you're paying extortionate amount in tax. That's why big corporations like Starbucks and so on don't pay any tax, because there's a loophole to it. Because yeah, once you earn over, I'm not sure what the exact figure is, but once you earn over X, your tax bill is an absolute... Yeah. Sedlacek misses the ball. And then Luke pins 120. Phil, got a question for you. 8 players have beaten Phil Taylor at the match play. How many of you can I name? MVG, Peter Everson, Rod Harrington, Alan Warrener, as he was then, Terry Jenkins, James Wade, Sedlacek does break back. So I was just thinking of names. Are we going to a last leg decider here? Sedlacek 66 to send us to a decider. Littler would still have the darts. Oh, a miss from Sedlacek. Is Littler going to steal? The answer is yes, he is. 6-4 to the nuke. Wasn't at his brilliant best, but found a way. So Littler wins. Johnny Clayton has won the ball against Ratajski. So the Ferret against Ratajski. What are we saying, chat room? Let me... Wrong picture. So what are we saying? The Ferret... Right. Clayton and Gezi will be watching the Lions match tomorrow morning. Ferret needs a finger point. Yes, I like that. That's what makes me laugh that Andy Farrell's getting a load of shit for calling up Owen, but I get it. Hello, the ferret is back, the ferret is back, hello. So, right, where is the ferret finger point line? Who, what, where? So, Owen Farrell's been called up to the Lions squad as cover, and Andy Farrell's getting slated for it. But I get the call up. Look, is he going to play in the test side? No. But for the other, I think it's a good call to have him in the squad for the other players and so on, and those games, those tour matches, and it'll be so important. Fez. Manuk certainly outscored Sedlacek. So yeah, where's the ferret finger point line? Over 2.5 or 3.5? Johnny Mac about to get the players on. So, Ratajski against Clayton. 2 games to go. And then Nathan Aspinall finishing off. It is, but I still think Ratajski's more of a Wenger boys man myself. He's not really a status quo kind of person. He's definitely more a Wenger boys. Don't worry, we'll have a bit of Johnny B. Goo in a minute. Go, Johnny Clayton. Right. The ferret on the stage. A lot of folks are confused about tax from earnings. No, I get that side of it, but that money is still going to build up within his company. So even when he takes it as a dividend or whatever, he's still gonna have to pay a huge chunk of tax on it. the ferret. So how many ferret finger points are we going for? He's not from Carmarthen, he's from Pontybern. Ratajski playing in front of his home fans. Johnny, been tinkering with equipment recently. Let's see if there's any changes for the ferrets. He's not. Ratajski has effectively taken the darts. Are they different darts? Flight and stem combo is the same. I need Johnny to go for a double so we can get a close up on those darts. But as it is, Ratajski has got a break opportunity early in this one. The ferret not firing at the moment. And the Polish Eagle breaks clinical on the 86. Not messing around, Ratajski here. Sometimes, Bob, that, let's just say, the sound engineer will turn stuff down, because I remember people saying that about the Premier League final this year, where the O2, if you were there, was rocking. It was so loud. So, don't quite trust the broadcast sometimes, as in microphones maybe. The ferret kicks off with a max. So I'm sure we're going to have the first finger point and we get a look at the darts to make sure they're the same. The ferret has awoke. I'm not sure if they look slightly different than Johnny's darts, but I can't get a close-up look. I ain't got it on the iPad. They look different. And that's very, very good from Johnny Clayton. Bounces back with a superb leg. Well, the old Fireflies are back out in Poland. Bit of inner Bray Wyatt going on. You're not a fan, Rob, of the older. Oh no, the Fireflies are off now. They've had enough. This has been some response that Johnny wasn't at the races in leg one. He certainly is now. He's up that average to over 109 at the moment. The ferret is ferreting. Johnny, you were in no danger in this leg. Has he just let Ratajski in? Oh, he's going to get a dart, Ratajski at tops. Oh, that hurts. Johnny Clayton absolutely bossed that leg. And then missed his lines. Broken again, Ratajski leads. It's a steal from Ratajski. Clayton's scoring power has been incredible here. His doubling's not been great. 1 from 5 at the moment. Ratajski, 2 from 2. As the Polish fans are on their feet for the Polish Eagle. Again, Johnny is in front on the Ratajski darts. Is it 4 legs on the spin against throw? It's looking that way. 1-2-1 for the Ferret. We know if this goes, it'll either be treble 20, 11, bullseye, finger point. These are the usual. Cool, cheers. I've only got it on my iPad. Oh, there we go. As instructed. Is it the finger point? Ah! Poetry in motion. From Johnny Clayton. Let's watch this. Bosh. Bosh. There it is. When Johnny's in this mood, he is just so good to watch. And you are right, Teresa, he is one of the most likeable men in darts. The boy from Pontyberem. But Ratajski is going to get another look at the... Oh. Again, he's threatening the Johnny Clayton throw here. He leaves double 18. Johnny Clayton may have to take out 1, 2, 3 here. Treble 18, bullseye. He's miscounted. Johnny, he's miscounted. Oh, he's had a ferret moment. And he pays the price. Oh, Johnny. I've got no idea how Krzysztof Ratajski is winning this game. I want to see if he points as well. Johnny. And then what have I done? Honestly, look, Christoph has taken every chance he has been given. Johnny Clayton has absolutely dominated this game apart from leg one, but he finds himself 3-2 behind at the moment. Then he hits a 180, and then we got the... double 16. The ferret levels. Johnny Clayton's fingering. This could be one of those games where every leg goes against throw. Oh, again, the ferret's throw is in trouble here. Go on, Rob. What have you got for the Johnny Clayton foam finger? Look, Ratajski's going to get a chance here to break the Johnny Clayton throw again. Answers on if Johnny Clayton doesn't win this game, it is answers on a postcard. I'll speak to him. 103 from Ratajski is not going to go. So Clayton is going to get a look at 102. Ooh, he's missed again. Missed a dart at double 16. 9 double 16. You would expect for Ratajski here. There's the 9. There's the double 16. Seven consecutive breaks of throw in this contest. Johnny Clayton is averaging over 104 right now. He is playing lovely. But a maximum, and his first maximum of the match for Ratajski, could be about to put him within one of victory. And I'm still not quite sure how. Back-to-back maximums for Ratajski. He has pressed the afterburners at precisely the right moment. He's about to force Johnny Clayton into winning 3 legs on the spin. Johnny, that slip into the 5 doesn't leave you a finish either. Ratajski is 1 away from victory. The Polish Eagle, as a Dutchman once said, has done the right things at the right times. Clayton looks done. Back-to-back trebleless visits when he's up against the ropes was not what the doctor ordered. And the ferret looks like he has ceased ferreting. Or has he? Or has he? It's a great response though from Ratajski. 140 to leave 64. Says to Johnny Clayton, can you take out 142? The answer is no, he cannot. And he's made a mess of the setup as well. Ratajski beats the ferret. There is home hope in Poland. Johnny Clayton was spellbinding for a lot of parts of that game, but Ratajski, when it mattered, found the afterburners. I'm sure we're going to get some emotion from Ratajski here. Ratajski doesn't give it too often, but you can see what it means to him in that moment. Getting ready for a bit of Mr. Brightside. I wonder if Nathan will have his new watch on again. He treated himself to a new watch in New York, which was very nice. Oh, Marcus, 100%. On his day, Ratajski is still right up there. Agreed. It was a Rolex. I'm not going to tell you what the price was, but it was a lot. I feel a watch on. I suppose that Nathan wears his watch on his left arm, so it doesn't affect him. Oh, I need the PDC to upload some Ratajski Clayton photos. Hurry up. Let me have a look at those rankings a minute. Main order of merit, where are we? So, Nathan's watch was somewhere between the world 77 and 84. I don't think it was that much, Bob. I'm not a watch person, Rob, so I wouldn't have a clue. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not a watch person, Rob. So I know it was heavy. Sadansky has won the ball. I say it wasn't. It wasn't 80. Come on, I need a Ratajski picture. He's not got it on there. Or has he? I don't know. There. On the clip they've just shown of him in New York whilst doing the Dan interview, you can see it, Rob. It's the one that he had on his wrist. If you can see what it is from there, or if you're a watch person, you'll know. I can't wait any longer. Just have to find the Poland folder from last year. Right, here we go. Final game of the session. Nathan Aspinall taking on Radek Zelensky. The Polish boss. Do you remember? I still remember that headline. Ouch, MVG. Where's that, Rob? Where did he... I'll have a look. Oh, look at Nathan getting the crowd on their feet. Yeah, I don't follow them, Rob, so I'll have to have a... Sadansky has done okay here in leg one. Aspinall takes leg one. And it is a break of throw, but Sadansky has started well here. Yeah, but Chris, that's Sadansky's choice to represent Poland, the same as it's de Graaf's choice to represent Sweden. How are we doing, Maliki? Yeah, very sad, agreed. No, Chris, you're wrong on this because he moved to Sweden with his now wife, who is Swedish. So he made a choice to move to that country and settle down and move there. His choice to have residency or citizenship there has nothing to do with darts. It's to do with his family. Sadansky has missed a chance to break straight back. Yeah, he chose to represent Sweden. Maximum for Aspinall. Yeah, but that's no different to Peter Wright. He represented England in the BDO and now represents Scotland. How are we doing, Raymond? Good to have you in. Aspinall looking like he's going to go 3-0 up here. it's still the same. You're still representing another nation. Aspinall doesn't take it out, but still return. Doesn't matter if it's in 95, it's still the same thing. He still represented someone else. Aspinall will not want to let Sadansky back in here. And doesn't. Chris, where it was is irrelevant. It still happened. It's still the same argument. Next Pro Tour is Tuesday, Raymond. It's not completely different, Chris. It's good from Aspinall, closing in on a 4-0 lead here. Random question, are you surprised? Yeah, a little bit, Stephen, I am. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Rob. Chris, if I moved to Scotland and started playing WDF darts, I couldn't just get picked for Scotland. The 100% you couldn't, Chris. (4-0) Aspinall leads. He is flying right now. He's up the average to 95. Eric was given an MBE, Stephen, yeah. I'm pretty sure, isn't Andy Bolton's one of his parents Scottish though, which is why he gets in? I'm pretty sure if I moved to Scotland, I couldn't just represent Scotland. Without any... I genuinely, I still don't believe it, that there must be Scottish relations in there somewhere. Right, I've got no Scottish in my family at all, and I couldn't just move to Scotland and represent them. Oh yeah, no, Stephen, 100%. Peter was born in Scotland. We're not arguing that, but the fact he's... Aspinall motoring along. For 1, it was a hold for Sadansky. Even so, even if it is different, your whole argument about de Graaf is wrong, because he gained Swedish citizenship due to his family and moving there and marrying a Swede. But that's the rules, not just darts. That's throughout, that if you've been somewhere long enough, you can apply for citizenship of that nation. That's not just darts. That's the same in any walk of life. So you're saying if you've moved somewhere, if you've lived somewhere for 20 years, you haven't got the right to be a citizen of that country? Because that's ridiculous. Sadansky 1-2-1. So yeah, and once you're a citizen, you have the right to represent that country. No fanfare finish for Sadansky. Just tees up double 16. Five, 2, Sadansky not done and dusted just yet, but Aspinall has the darts here. Can he force a mistake from Aspinall? I think he'd rather play with a big Swedish guy because he considers himself Swedish now. When we've spoken to him at the Worlds, he considers himself Swedish. Treble 5's a happy accident there from Nathan Aspinall. But in the eyes of the law, he is Swedish, Chris. That's the issue. He is Swedish. He's done everything that he needs to be. Stray first dart from Aspinall. Can't rescue the situation. So can Sadansky just get a bit of momentum going? He can't, so Aspinall will return. Double 10, will it get him out of jail? No, it won't. He goes round the houses, so Sadansky keeps this one going. Aspinall misses match darts. Yeah, he was once Dutch, but he's lived somewhere long enough, passed all their tests, to be considered from that country. There's nothing wrong with it. And it certainly wasn't, oh, I want to play darts for Sweden. It was a conscious family decision made. You can disagree with it all you want, Chris, but it's still the law and he's done nothing wrong. Across the land, there is nothing wrong with people doing that for the right reasons. And de Graaf's reasons wasn't to play darts. Aspinall is just getting embroiled in a game here that he didn't need. To get embroiled in. Sadansky is about to get within one of Aspinall here. Unless the big fish comes to his rescue. And it's not going to go. So all of a sudden, the pressure is mounting. Sadansky is asking questions. Going round the houses, but does find that he's back within one. How are we doing, Jake? Good to have you in, buddy. Could Jeffrey Deswan play for Thailand at the World Cup? I believe so. If it isn't his mother or father from Thailand, I think, Marcus. Yeah, it does feel a bit weird, Matthew. But like I say, I couldn't. The fact it was just so close after New York, there was no media day or days for this one, so it would have only have been 8 bits of content. Aspinall has reacted well here in this leg. Was under pressure and he's delivered. Leaves 81. Match-winning opportunity number 2 incoming here for Aspinall. He's already missed match darts, but he's going to get plenty more here. Double 12. will return, doesn't go. Yeah, Marcus, 100%. It was good, New York. It was well worth the trip. This is just getting a little bit twitchy for Aspinall. Oh, I tell you what, if this goes, we have got a fanfare finish. Doesn't go, but double three can get tricky. This is not a certainty. Aspinall has done very, very well to clean that up, because there were questions being asked, but he has stood up and he has delivered when it matters. That is very, very good from Nathan Aspinall. Everyone, you guys have been superb today. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. As always, we will be back 6 p.m. tomorrow for the final session in Poland. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are up to, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Be there or be square.